Hello. Hi. Hope everyone's Saturday night is going alright. Anyways, everything's like kind of lined up, and so I'm feeling like, yeah, I want to do this now, so I want to, let's go let's start this whole final stream of Legend Legaia here. So, first things first, as a reminder, last stream, we took care of the Absolute Fortress, that kind of stuff, and we also went up everything else. Went to the Serukai, well, Rebellion got attacked, ended up having to go to Serukai to chase down Songi, and now the Araseru have reached their pinnacle levels, and we're basically just having to deal with, stuff. There's a number of ways I could go about handling what we have to do here, but I'm gonna just opt to do it at least this way, I guess. First things first, we need to go to Seoul, because I want to try tackling the Muscle Dome. Muscle Dome is probably the biggest thing to deal with for me right now. It's going to require me to set up Vaughn extremely defensively. I'm debating if I should do Wonder Amulet or Rainbow Jewel on him. Probably gonna go with the Rainbow Jewel. Because that should just equate to a whole bunch of cut damage, so. Because one of the things with this is we're not going to have really anything to fall back on in terms of healing other than the life grail, so where'd I put the damn thing? Oh, there it is. And Defender Chain, because it's just really good defense. Still debating in my head between what would be better, Defender Jewel or... It's fine. Okay.
Welcome to the Muscle Dome!
Here it comes.
Round 1.
And yep, as per Master Course rules, we no longer have spells. Well, no, we could fall back on magic. It's just, yeah. Yep, works pretty well so far. I guess my main question is, will the lack of equipment bump up the hyper arts to be more meaningful damage-wise?
Round 2.
That's about 2.8. I need something to survive around in order to really have a good read. Just punch it with the raw city. That'll be fine, right? Yeah, that'd be just fine.
Yes, sir.
Round 3. Let's see. I think I'll continue trying to bank up AP a bit, assuming this doesn't hurt. Yeah, I'll try to bank him some AP for when a fight is actually like bad, because I've done a cursory read of what to expect, and I like the first thing's like real like. There is being something that's really bad early on, I think, which, you know. That's not, that's fine. Rude, rude. I'm also just not respecting, which, fair. That's on me. I should respect him a bit more, but it's fine. Anyways, like I said earlier, how's everyone's Saturday going?
Round 4.
Mine's been alright. Oh, hey look, another freebie fight. Literally a freebie fight. It's like, I'm just free. There's no way to shake it, they're just a free fight. Round 5. On one hand, yes, I should respect Zeto, but on the other hand, nah, we're fine. Just go punch him a lot with meta. It's fine. If he does call wave, then I'll worry a bit, but he's already being knocked on his ass. Don't worry, this will be turning up the heat soon, I'm sure. Round 6. Yeah, this is the guy, this is the bastard that's like, it's like the first one to like worry about because he can inflict rot. We do actually overlevel him quite a bit, and if you know, some of the previous ones I'm going to go off of, Miracle Art's probably the way to go. Okay. Looks like I knocked him on his ass, so I'm gonna just, you know, go all in with meta and hope for the best. Yes, good. Honestly, it's one of those things where using the Wonder Amulet probably is a good idea. So I'm still expecting to get blown up for my hubris. This is also a Von that's, you know, drunken deep of status enhancers, so I have that going for me. Not a lot of damage. It's funny how just Zane is such a strong memory in people's minds from their youth with this game, and he also shows up in every single level of the Muscle Dome. It's like they know. This is going pretty well so far. Okay, so we have 80 AP. Let's make this count then. Damn, Zane just will not stay down for the count. Let's go for the disrespect. Oh crap. I mean, we should still be fine. Yeah, Rainbow Jewel's still providing a hefty amount of defense. The worst thing that could happen is I need to fight Zora.
Round 8.
That is probably the worst fight. Because that's a fight that would mean I would absolutely need the Wonder Amulet. Honestly, the way this is shaping up, it looks like yes, Zora will probably make an appearance. So I'm like already going, oh crap. Sure, let's see how this goes. I think that equals to about as much damage. So yeah, Zora is probably gonna be a run ender no matter how I look at it. If she shows up, I'm probably just fucked. Because she does have that stone moves, though. Which might result in us having to make a second attempt at this, but that's fine. That's kind of what happens when I take a risk. In regards to, you know, my equipment loadout here. Because, you know, Rainbow Jewel gives me the option to be more aggressive. Also, just out of curiosity, how much damage do I clock in per round if I just punch like that? Pretty good damage, actually. And considering this guy isn't dealing, Tohadi isn't actually hitting me that often. Yeah, this is actually... Screw arts, just punch him with meta. It's the meta. But yeah, it's... rude. But yeah, it's one of those things where the Rainbow Jewel gives me the option to just be more aggressive than I would be, since just about anything that's elementally related gets its damage cut in half, so it gives me a lot of leeway with my HP pool, and yeah. That's kind of why I would like to use it. Because if I wasn't using it, I'd be having to be a bit more on the defense in some of these fights.
Round 9.
And this is what we're getting. Okay. Oh, which means I can actually truly test Hyper Arts versus the Miracle Art. $3,200. Okay. 3.2. Okay. Well, 3.2 thousand. shame. Considering how that's all looking. Let's see. So, 3,200. It's gotta beat that. Okay, it does beat it. So duly noted. Even in this state, the Miracle Arc does surpass it. Also, thanks to the Rainbow Jewel, I don't need to respect what she does damage-wise. Although I probably should respect it more, but we're fine. Oh, don't look that beaten up, Vaughn. You're fine. Also, look at that coin total.
Round 10.
Yeah, the reason I want to do this is because there's a few things I want to purchase for the other side thing I want to go try. And in order to actually... And if I also clear this, I'll be able to afford what I need to pick up, or what I want to pick up. Bastard. Also, I just noticed I have enough. Vaughn has enough slots to do 8 actions unspirited. It's not too bad. I was half tempted to just have him, Vaughn, you know, unload 2 fire blows. This guy's really tanky. Defending chain is really doing its job, though. And I'll take a little bit of, you know, proactive defense against Megaton Press. Half the problem is just, yeah. Then again, probably don't really need to worry so much about. So how much damage does this? Did 2 fire blows do? Okay, could also do the third tier 1 and the flame tornado. 2, 2, 2, 3. This guy's got a lot of HP compared to his sister. Good. I'm just going, what if I just opt to not respect this guy's damage? Which I shouldn't do, but that's kind of the rule of thumb with like running the Rainbow Jewel. And I'm sure this, I mean, honestly, the same move would have been to back out of this immediately after realizing that I'm definitely going to be facing Zora and changing out my load, giving myself the Wonder Amulet, but I mean, I gotta risk it all, you know? I gotta at least be a bit risky, don't I? Okay, so like 2 fire blows actually is like probably better. Okay. Round 11. Also, do note this is going on way longer than even the previous, the previous round. Of course, maybe yeah. Also, what am I doing being afraid? Alright, this guy is fire elements, so there's that going for him. But also, why should I care? Just punch him in the face. It's fine. Excellent. Excellent. And because I want to be risky and also just get AP regeneration off it, I'm just not going to defend against his Flame Slash. Blazing Slash, my bad. Okay. Okay. And because of how my thing's been running this time, yeah. Like on one hand, spiriting would be better for my AP generation, but on the other hand, I don't really need it. I mean, I could also just punch him in the face. It's kind of where I'm mentally with it. Not the best idea, but yeah. It's just crazy to think that this has already been like almost 30 minutes, and I'm already kind of resigning myself to the fact that the next fight's probably going to kick me back to the start. Also, I would like to go into the next fight with as much AP right off the bat as I can. This next fight's gonna. This next fight's probably Zora, and it's probably gonna end with us getting stoned.
Round 12.
Zora. Yeah. That hurt. $68 AP. Did we have to? Yeah, I should not cut back on how much damage we're doing. Just, yeah. Sure, maybe this will work. So not really enough damage to really be super worth it, honestly. But if I think about it, I'd have to like put another out of defend again or to like get enough AP to like do, you know, other crazy things. So honestly, that amount of damage isn't so bad for this. But as this is, we are... Ooh, there it is. Rip. Oh, thank God. I got so unbelievably lucky there. Will it hold out, though, is the other question. I need to punch her dead. I need to punch her dead before this can really... Because if I can make it past this with the Rainbow Jewel, I'm pretty sure we're set. Oh, God. I know defending crowd there would have been probably smarter, but it's like, I need the AP and I need the injection of AP. Okay, good. Darkness Typhoon? Yep. Empire running pretty bad and pretty much at the risk of running out of HP here. That one thing that's really scaring me is just how much, you know, straight up. One of the things that's really kind of worrying me is just how much it's just a combination of just how little outright progress we're making, because she's definitely not getting knocked down, and that still happens to her. Okay. The sensible part of my brain is telling me to do one thing, whereas the risky part of my brain is telling me to do another. Oh god, I can't look. Ah, my luck ran out. My luck ran out. And I wasn't even knocking her to the ground, which is like the real killer thing. Still won like still won almost 3,000 tokens, so that's good. But yeah, Wonder Amulet over the Rainbow Jewel, despite how nice the Rainbow Jewel is. Because that really went as smoothly as it did because of that. Otherwise, I need to be way more defensive. And honestly, I feel like some of those fights I'd be kind of screwed without that. I mean, it's one of those things where maybe I should replace the Defender Chain with the Wonder Jewel, but Wonder Amulet. But I mean, those blocks do a lot. I mean, those blocks are arguably probably doing more than the one Rainbow Jewel in some fights. So, yeah. But yeah, no, also, it's just worth a lot, and yeah, they have some of the stuff I want to grab here. And I wanted to grab some Fury boosts because, yeah. But anyways, we're gonna give them the shot. We got the Wonder Amulet.
Welcome.
Not much to be said about it. Oh yeah. Round one. It is gonna make some things harder, and does mean I'm gonna have to respect enemies more. No, Iron Man, I'm not gonna respect you more. Just shut up and die like you're supposed to. Yeah, I mentioned last stream, but it's like even I kind of gassed. I must have gassed it myself from the whole opening cinematics. I could have sworn I remembered, you know, Meta's final form looking like it kind of did in the cutscene at the start of the game for like the whole sword thing. So I do kind of find that funny on my end. I mean, there's a degree of a lot of these opening encounters I can still just snooze through and skip, so that's good. Round 3. Because I just don't want to deal with this encounter at all. Let's see if we can just finish it off this quickly. Nope. hits like a truck, too. All because I do not have the Rainbow Jewel equipped. Those hits were, like, extremely tankable before. So I'm definitely later on I'm going to want to be respecting enemies. Also, this means first 2 hours of this stream are going to just be me doing the muscle dump stuff, but that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Round 4.
Boom, boom. Oh look, another enemy I don't respect. Another old boss I don't respect. Well, the old boss I don't respect. Bom, bom, boom. Round 5. I don't know, I also just don't feel like I have a lot to talk. Oh, well, right, Gamescom stuff dropped in that. Which we got a lot of like neat stuff propped up here and there. Damn. Oh well. Fine, will be fine. Bosses from the first area of the game are not to be respected anymore, which is half of the thing.
Yes, sir.
Round 6.
Bum, bum. But yeah, it's, I don't know, what do you, just keep trying to think about stuff, and it's like, yeah, but yeah, Gamescom-wise, a lot of cool stuff cropped up, but half of my problem is I'm not too interested in too much of it, in all honesty. Some of it's cool and neat. Like Civilization 7, that's cool to hear about, though, you know. It's just how things go, though. There's also a new Monster Hunter trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm having trouble following because half of it's I'm not even sure I'll be able to get to it. So, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Which, yeah, it's just one of those things I'm not sure I'll be able to get to it, and it's like, which, you know, which sucks, but what can I do about it? Oh yeah, just punch Zane, it's fine. I will, however, respect his telegraph attack. Although I will say, a friend of mine told me there's apparently news on a new Heroes of Might and Magic game, and I'm like, okay. And that's something that's cool. I just didn't, you know, definitely not something I was expecting to hear about. Yeah, that's enough damage. But yeah, it's one of those things that I'm curious about. The dark secret from me, I've never played any of the Heroes of Might and Magic games. Honestly, probably something to do on stream at some point, if only it's only to have an excuse to do that. Although don't get me wrong, I've played Might and Magic games. I have played Might and Magic games. That's, yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. That's like probably like the news that I didn't realize that happened. It's like, oh, that's cool, because I wasn't paying too much attention to the announcements of it. So one thing that was cool is that earlier today they had an FGO panel at Anime New York City. Oh god, please stop starting. And it was, the cool thing about it is they were able to spend like the first 10-15 minutes of basically shilling a bunch of Type Moon stuff because we got the whole Tsukihime release. The Mihoyo was released like last year. We got Fate Stay Night in English now, and just a whole bunch of shilling of that stuff happened, and honestly, I'm happy to see it. It was like just really nice to be able to see like an entire like just, you know, chunk of time spent to go, hey, these are released in English. Did you know these are released in English? Just them doing a good job of making sure people are aware. And in this context, it does matter because there's always people asking, oh, well, how should I get into the Fate series? How should I get into Fate? What's the first Fate thing I should experience? I mean, it's a big series. How should I get into it? And it's like, you know, it's always tough because if you want to say start with the original visual novel, well, that was never officially released until in English until like last month. Or was it this month? I think it was at the start of this month. But now that that's out in English, you can just point to that. You can point them to, hey, start at the original at the end. Although that's not to say it's like the best way, but it's like the big deal thing that people will point to as to the thing they love about Fate. So it's a good thing to point people towards if you're going to, because, and it's like I know there's like the animes, but like the Dean Stay Night stuff's, from what I understand, rather mid, and well, not mid, more of it's a mess. And then the Upo Table stuff is only Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel. And even taking that into account, there's also, you know, because that's like one entire route that's missing. Even taking that into account, they're also not... There's one of the things... There's a lot of introspection you miss out on in the anime. You don't, there's like a whole bunch of like introspection stuff you don't get to experience in the anime, so there's a lot to the experience that is different just because it's the visual novel instead of, you know, like I think Type Moon prefers to call their stuff kinetic novels more than visual novels. I think, I could be wrong. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. It's like, I'm happy about it. And we have the whole Fate Extra record coming out, and well, I don't think it has a release date other than in 2025, but still. Was it later this year? It's one of the two, and it's like, that's rocks. Really hope I can land employment so I can at least have money set aside to get that when it's released, because it's... Fate Extra is one of those things that it gets released and I'll probably stream it. The only reason I never jumped like into the only reason I never like streamed the CCC patch was because I never streamed Fate Extra, and it's like I wasn't sure if I'd want to like. And I always felt like, I mean, I want. There's a lot of complicated feelings I can go into with that, honestly. So there was this period of time where I contemplated trying to like do a Let's Play series. Keep in mind, you know, I never really done anything for Fate Extra. I was thinking, oh, how would I do this? How would I present this? It's just something I've actually put quite a bit of thought into. And I've never really pulled the trigger on that, but it's one of those things where it's like, there's reasons why I have a lot of like feelings that aren't extremely obvious when it comes to like Extra. I've said it before, I'm one of the weird people that actually the rock paper scissors combat in Fate Extra clicks for. And even if I end up playing Fate Extra Record, I'll probably end up like trying to do a showcase of Fate Extra, of the PSP version of it. Like, it's a cool game. It's just kind of rough to get into. And honestly, it was my first Fate thing I got into. That was like I had like seen bits and pieces of Fate Stay Night stuff on the internet beforehand, but Fate Extra was like the first Fate property I actually interacted with. So, like I said, I have a lot of feelings in regards to that. Still thinking about if only Zora hadn't been so goddamn tanky, we wouldn't have lost that. We wouldn't have lost. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm happy I keep looking forward to things, though. I've got a lot of things to look forward to. My own personal life stuff's still a mess that refuses to improve, even when it's like, oh, clearly this will work. No, this isn't gonna work out. It's a real pain in the ass, because I just want... Yeah. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying as best as I can. Hopefully something will end up working out and I can start getting my footing, because even when I think about the things I know I want to get, there's also a bunch of things I need to take care of that I need money to do, and it's like, ugh. It's weird to know that if I had an income, I would be rather responsible with money. It's just I don't have money to be responsible with, so yeah. Because I need to take care of maintenance on my vehicle. I need to pay off a debt I have. I need to I need to get some replacement thing. I need to like replace a hard drive or two for my computer, but I mean I don't have the money to do that, so. The worst thing when it comes to job opportunities are near misses. Those are the worst things. Okay.
Round 9.
Round 9. Is the defending chain gonna carry me as much as heavily as it did last time? Yeah, kind of. Okay. And that's the way I'll run Blue Delilah's. I'll respect your special, but I won't respect your normals. In fact, that might just be how I run the Delilah's, period. If I have enough to fire off a miracle, I'll fire off a miracle. Otherwise, I'll just smack him with, I'll just smack him with a bunch of rock saber punches. Friends, like I said, not enough for a miracle, so just a bunch of rock saber punches will do. But yeah, I got myself thinking wistfully about things. Sorry about that, but yeah. Just don't know what to do in regards to some things. It's like, yeah. Honestly, not making terrible time. It's kind of one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, first hour is like completely meaningless, but it's fine. I'm still just, like I said, thinking about things, and it's like, yeah. But yeah, it's... Oh yeah, one thing I haven't mentioned is on Thursday I woke up to like some really bad pain in my leg. It has since passed, but it was like pretty bad, and I also have zero idea where it came from. No time in the week did I fall, twist my leg, or have anything maybe go, oh, it's gonna hurt me later. I just woke up and my, like, right up, like, near, it's like right, like, around where I'm, like, right on, like, probably below my hip, I guess I'd say. It was, like, around there, and it wasn't too, and it was, like, it was annoying to deal with, but, you know, fine. The weirdest thing about it compared to, like, most usual, like, pain, I'd say, is it's, like, usually if you have, like, some kind of, like, sore muscle or something, sometimes you're like, okay, I just want to stay off it or something. But this was something where it's, like, it felt relief when I was using it, so I try to walk around a bit more than I just try to walk around. Like, the big thing is, like, Friday around 6 a.m. I woke up and it was just a lot of pain. Ended up taking a Tylenol, and ever since it's been actually improving, which has been nice. Today it's like practically gone. I think there's like some tenderness I can still sense, but it's like gone, so I'm happy about that. Random body pains suck, but I guess that's just. I mean, even if it's like just random body paints, that was still like too much. Also, I should be respecting their damage more. I'll use the next boss to heal. Especially since it's just going to be a half damage a clock. The real orphan's going to be Zora. Yeah, he's falling down. Doing. Rude. Rude. That's rude. I was just trying to think. It's like, what else is there? It's like, I guess when it comes to FGO, at least, we got the announcement for the next event, which we already kind of got the announcement for. We got like a more in-depth announcement for it, which is nice. But I mean, already knew it was the next Gouda Gouda event, so. Right Tea Ceremony Battle. The man who returned from hell. It's neat. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's fun stuff. But yeah. I'm currently just trying to make some small talk because we're just running through these battles. We're about caught up with where I was.
Round 11.
Bum, bum. Yeah, G Delilahs, or G Delilahs. Just punch him in the face. Bum. Out of curiosity. Okay, so like left is about uncomparable with Rossero, it feels like someone in this fight. Oh crap, I lost entirely where the heck we were at. I think we're fine to attack here. No, it actually does clock in less than meta. Which, fair. Although I will say if I... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fighting this guy again because I'm doing the muscle dome, making attempts at the master rank of it. How you doing, Kuja? Also, for the record, this is my second attempt to stream at it. Made it all the way to Zora last time, but I was running the Rainbow Jewel instead of the Wonder Amulet, which would be not a good idea, but I mean, I was wanting to be a bit risky with it, because Zora's got the whole move that petrifies you. Oh crap, I lost track of what turn it was. That's fine. And that's good. I'll just continue to punch him. I could probably spear it, but it's like... Oh, news, I'm not spearing this turn is that would put me on going defensive the turn of Blazing Slash, which isn't good. No, there we go. Okay. And this should put him down, I think. It's at least pretty close. Because yeah, starting here, this is gonna get really rough.
Round 12.
Probably gonna just want to be straight up defensive since Rainbow Jewel at least meant I could face tank some of Zora's damage fine. But now, flip side, Glare's gonna be a completely free turn and I'm not gonna be holding my breath hoping it doesn't land, so... Hey, at the very least, it's good to see her waste turns doing Glare. Because imagine how annoyed I'd be if I went through a round of this after swapping to the Wonder Amulet and she never used Glare. Oh, the damage is like nowhere near as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But not enough for... Could do this. At least put the AP to use. Even if it's not the most efficient use, it's still pretty good. I need the defender chain to proc. If the defender chain doesn't proc, she will tear me apart. That, however, is a good, you know, standard truth here. Yeah. I guess one upside is eating all of that damage means that I'm going to have more AP to work with here. I might need to just spend like a few consecutive rounds spiriting though for healing purposes. Vaughn, buddy, you need to actually... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to spirit just in the just to help me with the defense. I've also been a bit spoiled with Vaughn getting a lot of, you know, actual defense procs with things, so... This is on me a bit too, for just getting a bit too complacent. That is much better. I need to just do this for a while. Oh, that's surprising. She broke from her pattern. I need the HP restoration too much here, though, so... That is weird. Was she just going until she got a hit? Maybe. All I know is that just from my last... Because the one thing I can say from last attempt is I lasted a long time. Yeah. Is my last like run of this that ended because I got stoned. I lasted a long time. In fact, Zora used glare twice and it missed. But I had dealt quite a lot of damage to Zora and she still wasn't even in the getting knocked down phase, so... Okay, I don't even know what was up with that last set of like 2 attack turns in a row. But yeah, this does mean I'm pretty much, you know, sitting here letting her punch at me for a while, because if I want to clear this, I need to be hyper defensive and turtle up for a while. Which the Rainbow Jewel was nice, it let me be more offensive, because I already had a lot of my defense covered by it, but... Yeah, I'll take a free turn. When I actually pressed over 2000 HP and she's done a Darkness Typhoon, then I'll go on the offensive again. Because the fact that she can very easily not tear off like 800 damage in a round makes me real hesitant to just, you know, blindly try to beat. Well, I was being extremely ballsy my last run through because the Rainbow Jewel afforded me the cushion to do so. The worst thing is the next few bosses are gonna be also pains like this too, so... The worst thing is the life rail's just a hard set cap of like what? It feels like it's just 200 around. Yeah. So it's like... It's a very slow reaccrual of health when it's like the Darkness Typhoons are doing 375. That means I'm only gonna, like, in 2 rounds gain back a net of 25 HP. Zora? She's the floating castle boss. She's the boss from the floating castle. The whole Vaz forests, they had you fight they sicked a Vajra, she's kind of like a mid-game Seru enemy on you as the boss. Wait, she didn't do Darkness Typhoon. I gotta guard in case she does that, because when she uses Darkness Typhoon, then I am not gonna let you land Darkness Typhoon on me when I'm not guarding. No, that's not happening. Oh, it's alright. You're fine. At this point, it's like... Because it's one of those things. She kind of has this pattern of does an attack, does Darkness Typhoon, does attack, Darkness Typhoon, and then she breaks them every once in a while, and it's like... Lady, I am not trusting you. Just do your specials so I can, you know, feel comfortable attacking you. Fine. If you utterly refuse, fine. I'm gonna regret this, but... Good job, Vaughn. I mean, I'm glad I'm not seeing Darkness Typhoon. I hope she ran out of MP, but maybe she did. I mean, I'm always hesitant to... Some games will be honest with you and give bosses MP counts and have them follow them. Other games, they don't have MP counts, or any MP counts they have are merely for show. You never really know. Well, I know Final Fantasy at least is generally pretty nice about it. They're usually pretty honest about their MP stuff. But like the Trail series, Trails in the Sky, that game, it lies about MP. Most enemies don't have MP counts. Some enemies do have MP counts, but it like exists, I think, just so that there's a stat they can track for if you use some kind of MP absorption thing. And you just never really know what you're getting into. She definitely isn't using Darkness Typhoon at all anymore, so maybe she really did run out of MP. Maybe that is a thing. In which case, hooray for me, because it's to my benefit. Yeah. Got a lot of hits in there, which it's one of those things. It's kind of good because it means I don't have to spirit as much to reach 99, but still, it's a lot of damage per hit I take. But yeah, even like a lot of the previous bosses, they take this much damage, they'd have started being knocked down already. Yeah. I don't know if she just like started bucking out or what, because yeah. It's one of those things with like, part of me is still somewhat annoyed, because it's like, man, if she was like actually gonna run out of MP, how close was I to running her out of MP in my last fight with her? Because yeah. And if I just managed to if I just had like evaded one more glare, would that have meant that run was just, in the bag? I don't know. But it's one of those things I can't help but think about. There she goes. Of course, like what? The next boss is, I think, gonna be Jet. It's gonna be no matter what, it's just gonna be one of those things where it's like, I'm just gonna deal with a bunch of like pain in the ass bosses. If I was doing my stupid gutsy thing, I could just punch her with meta and hope that knocks her. Why not just do that? Because this is very, very dumb. It is very, very stupid. But it will let me go into the next fight with pretty much capped out AP, which I would like a lot.
Round 13.
Here it comes. Yep, it's Jet. Hi, Jet. You gonna do that stupid doppelganger thing? Good. Still, a single one of your normal attacks hurts like hell. Not surprised. Now you're doing the stupid doppelganger thing. Oh no, you're just doing a special attack thing. Crap, this is worse. Okay, not too bad damage-wise, but I need to be... I should assume it's probably a similar pattern to Zora. Yeah, but he clones himself. I don't even know what the clone really entails either. Yeah. I don't even know if... Try that, I guess? I don't know how much of a threat the clone is, so I'd rather it just be dead. Oh, you're just gonna keep cloning yourself. Did I just ignore the clone? That was only like 5 damage. It popped me in the head when it tried to bop me in the head. So maybe I can just ignore the clone. I'm trying to avoid eating a shadow break, full power. But maybe I should be more worried about eating one of his like normal attacks at full power. Nah, all are bad. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to move that fast compared to me. Oh, is he just gonna dodge everything while the clone is out? No, it just looks like I'm having bad luck. Yeah, it really makes me wish I could have kept the rainbow jewel equipped. At this point, I'm pretty much defending until I get HP back. But if Jets has more... Oh, 412 is also real bad to see damage number-wise. Yeah, this run might just already be screwed. I would need to have a great string of defense in order for this to dig my way out of this HP hole. Maybe I'll get that. I mean, it's slow and steady, but... Shadow break time? Probably shadow break time. Yeah. And that's gonna knock me back down to 600. Because I didn't really dig my way out of that HP-wise. Because I need to actually go through what a normal attack run without eating damage, but that's just not happening. Come on, there we go. One attack round that we didn't take damage in. That's only 35 HP recovered. That's only 9, assuming. Yep. This is a very slow and steady type deal, but... The clone just attacked twice? It did. Like, the clone's chip damage isn't too bad, but it's just one of those things when added to the damage Jet's doing, it's, not even, I'm gonna be in the hole this round by 29 points. It's like, yeah, there's... It definitely would have been nice if I could have made it to this fight with the Rainbow Jewel equipped. It'd definitely probably be doing me a lot of good here, but... It's like I'm trying. I'm gonna try to win this fight as best as I can. I will say, if I am going down, then that's it for my muscle dome attempts. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight takes forever because of all of this. Because I need to be hyper defensive and hope for the best. I'm still not at a good HP amount either. Like, this much HP I'm at, Jet did all of that in one turn, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I mean, it's a shame, it kind of makes this battle feel, like, really low and, you know, really slow and stuff, but that's just how it is. That's why I've said it like a bunch, but it's like, would have really liked to have made it this far with the Rainbow Jewel equipped. Like, and to be fair, I could try to fish for, you know, Zora clears with the Rainbow Jewel equipped, but those are like, it took me like 40 minutes to, it takes me about 40 minutes to get to her, and yeah, just no, that's not feasible. I mean, if I was doing this on my own time and not streaming it, it's like, yeah, sure, I could do that here and there, but it's like, fishing for that kind of RNG on a stream, nah, I can't do that. It's a lot of going through the same stuff to the point where it becomes monotonous, and that it's like, nope, I can't do that. I'm gonna be in the hole for 40 points this round. Like, nope, it's like, still hope everyone's, like, once again, hope everyone's Saturday evening, Sunday morning's going alright. I will say I probably could have, like, done a bit of diving into the final dungeon a bit to maybe get like another level, but one more level wouldn't make that big of a difference here. Okay, this is probably enough HP I feel comfortable doing. I feel comfortable doing a Miracle Art at this HP amount. Gonna be rough. How deep in the hole are we going? We're getting some good blocks. Still down 800 HP. Got some good blocks. Still 800 HP. To be fair though, that's better than like this 1600 damage we took that one time. Way better than that. The defender's chain is earning its you know, is like earning more than its keep. I mean, I guess one of the nice things is it is very easy to not attack the jet clone, so it's like, it also does feel like, I don't know what purpose the clone actually feels. If it's trying to confuse you, it's very easy to just keep track of the one you want to target. I mean, the secret is it defaults to the one you want to target, so I don't know if it's like... I mean, I can't say from the fight, from like the fight where it's like it mattered because in the big boss fight I had with Jet, the clone died the turn it was summoned, and then he never summoned it back, so it never was around. So I wasn't. That's half the reason why I tried taking it out the one turn in this fight, because I wasn't sure if it's something I should be scared of. But so far, it seems like I don't care that the clone is around. Like Big Whoop, you have a guy who does a piddling amount of damage helping you out. I know at this point I feel comfortable in that it's not really achieving anything, so I can ignore it. Okay, so that's 3 Miracle Arts so far. We'll add about 8,000 damage dealt. Good. Very good. I like to see damage. I like to see that number of blocks. I do feel comfortable enough, at least with this much HP. Yeah, let's take a swing. Okay. Low and steady. We'll work. This is working so far. It's good that it's definitely starting to feel a bit more feasible. I was like legitimately worried there for like in like the first few minutes of the fight. But it's starting to feel like it's just a matter of, yeah. Okay, take care and good night, man. Well, take care and good night. Wait, no. HP total, not high enough. Oof. Another turn of 800 damage. Still not like down like 10,000, 10k, 11k health, still not being knocked down, which, fair. This might be the final fight of this rank of the Muscle Dome, though, so that's why this also feels so tense. Whoa, that's bad. spirit because we need to heal and also need to build up AP. I'm also way too focused on this. I lost HP in that round. Because yeah, I cannot trust this boss unless I cannot trust to go around with this boss unless I have a surplus of 2000 HP. I need to be cautious because I really do feel like if I had a run of bad luck. Pretty sure if I had a run of bad luck, this run could end. But being cautious feels prudent. It's going slow, but we're steadily climbing my HP total back up. I don't feel comfortable being just that small amount over 2,000. I guess at least talk about something else. It's fine. You can save that stuff for later. When there's, you know... Uh-oh. Please block, Vaughn. Please block. Thank you. Yep. I mean, for the most part, it really does seem like if I stick to this, I will win. So that's good. How long this is gonna be, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I feel like I've already been in this fight for like 10 minutes. I do feel like it's kind of funny that the amount of time you spend in this is very much weighted towards the last few fights, even when you're going in with a super defensive setup, because you saw how aggressive I could be with like a lot of the other fights beforehand. The first time I needed to respect someone defensively, even with this setup, was Dohare. I needed to kind of respect Zane, but I could still be offensive against him. I needed to actually treat with some degree of respect, but even then, yeah. But yeah. Also, this is kind of funny because I had it in my head that, oh yeah, this would be nice, quick, I'd get through the muscle dome without too much trouble, do something else, and then I'd be through the final dungeon. It's probably not going to be like 3 hours. Like, oh, this is very clearly going to be like a 4-hour stream at this point. Absolutely going to be like 4 hours. 100%. Come on. Good. Far less of a hole I have to dig myself out of. And when I have to, yeah. But yeah, so far so good. Ouch. I guess one thing to say is I'm still not sure what I'm gonna stream next. It's... A lot of it comes down to that whatever it is, I don't want it to... Even if I have to, you know, stream only once a week, I don't want it to take until October. Well, I don't want it to take into October, I should say. Far more accurate way to put how I feel. So there's a few things I could do that'd probably be kind of fun to just mess around with. There's one game for like Mr. JRPG's SNES challenge thing I want to like rig the wheel for, but I'm also tempted to stream it myself just so I've gone through it because it's been like more than a decade since I played the damn game I'm thinking of. Like a one-off thing, and I don't even remember it. I remember it vaguely. It's like maybe I should give myself a reminder of it. Come on, Vaughn, I need you to... I don't want to, like... Jeez. Just some absolute dog shit turns here now. Actually, like, losing HP, and it's like, that's not cool. But like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm thinking about it, it's like, Because yeah, like I said, I have actual plans for something in October. And it's nothing like super major. It's more just, it's a game I wanted to stream last year, but things happened last year, and I was in no real condition to be streaming around, you know, in October, so... Still not being knocked on his ass. Not so bad damage-wise, at least. But it's like, yeah, it's one of those things I am trying to plan around the future in terms of what I'm going to do stream-wise, but it's a mess, and yeah. Figure it as I figure it out. Good. if I'd been started to knock him on his ass, I would risk it, but no. Okay, there we go. I know, like, not that big of a difference, but I've just... It's the difference between all of this time, this being a waste of time or not, you could say. Oh, it begins. It's getting knocked on his ass. Okay. And to be fair, if you like jumped in like the last 20 minutes of the fight, you'd be like, you've been turtling the hell out of this. Why are you feeling so tense? It's like, you weren't here for the start of the fight, where it was like really scary, and I came within like, I was actually probably at risk of dying. The fact it's this stable now is a good thing. I'm happy to see it. Also, I'm just getting a lot... Ah, crap. Ah, crap. That's like a fair amount of damage that's just evaporated and been... Yeah. That sucks. A whole bunch of damage just evaporated into thin air because of this guy. We're not allowed to block. Only I'm allowed to block. This works. I would prefer him to go after me at least. That way I at least get some of that AP regeneration. But what can I do? Almost there. Just keep being cautious. Take him down. Just so much HP to get through, which fair because of like, you know, this is a late game boss, like super late game boss. I mean, I get it, I get it, I get it. But still. Am I gonna change my plans though for this all? It's like, nah. I mean, the next thing I want to go try to do is something I'm just gonna be giving an honest attempt. I'm not gonna be going, and it shouldn't take this long either. Take him down, take him down. There we go. Of course, I need to beat up the clone. And we did it. The War God icon. And 13,000 tokens. That is a guaranteed set of tokens that's not impossible to reliably earn, as you've seen, but it's not the great way to go about doing that. Now then, War God icon. Attack twice in a row. It's insane. It's just crazy. It's insane. I forget if you need to worry about Did that work for her? I don't know. Honestly, there is like technically one thing to do. I'll go do this since it's nice and quick and we have a giant...
To the muscle dome!
And thanks to this, we have a giant surplus of tokens.
Round one.
It's simple. All you have to do is like run away from each thing and you're set. But yeah, the War God icon, attack twice in a row. It's kind of busted. It's one of the most powerful. It's basically probably like one of the top accessories in the game in terms of what it does. You only can get two of them though.
Round one.
The other one you can get is through the fishing minigame. You need to get 50,000 points, I believe. Yeah, you need to get like 50,000 points. And that's a lot of points. That is a lot of points to get. So, yeah. It is a lot of points to have to get, and I'm not... Okay, we got the Chicken King. Or because I'd already like run away from the bottom tier. Chicken King guarantees you run away, except for bosses. If you want to just completely ignore random encounters, it's the accessory for it. And I might make use of that, actually. I might make use of that. And at this point, we've kind of made that true. I think the thing I'm curious about though is if the War God icon is supposed to be something that works for arts, or if it applies to other things. Let's find out. I don't know the rules of how it works at the top of my head. I do know that in the final dungeon there is an accessory that's hidden that you can find that can really help you out in regards to that stuff, but I don't want to go... I don't... For as much as it'd probably be a good idea for me to dive into the final dungeon then dive out, I don't want to do that. I should though. Don't want to. So... 7, so it should be like 14 hits. Let's see how this works. Is it gonna be 20? So then it should be 28 in theory. Yep, 28. Just casually burning through that much HP. Now, I am sure there are better things I could do. There's more efficient things I could do. I could probably hook up something so I could do some stupid stuff on Vaughn with that in comparison, but... Fair though, I do outlevel these enemies, so I can't use that damage number for like a perfect thing. But anyways, first things first, we swing by Vidna. So I think Vidna's where I want to go. Bum, 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 bum. Where is it? Over here. This is where it's at. Yes. This is what I want. Also, oh, I could have gotten a War Soul from here, or Spirit Jewel. Oh. Geez, boy, do I feel like a dummy now. Could have gotten myself a War Soul here. Well, there was no way I was winning the slot machines, but if you can, that's like a second War Soul, that's good. Anyways, the real reason... I mean, I'm not gonna fish, but I'm not gonna fish anymore, but sure, why not? Like, half the reason a part of me is tempted to dive... What do you think? Do you think I should just dive into the final dungeon for a bit, try to get some stuff, and then try to do the thing? You're probably going, what do you even think about doing? It's like, that's fair, but also it's like, yeah, I'll YOLO it. I fail, I fail. If I fail, I fail. That's fine. But if I succeed. Anyways, he's still set up fine. Issues if I'm doing this. I don't care about her having the metal gem. I could just as easily give her the power ring. Him, I'll set up a metal gem. No, we went to Warsaw. For now, evil god icon, because, yeah. That's fine. There we go. Basically, I guess to explain what I'm trying to do is there is a secret / bonus boss in the game. Oh, hey, you can actually find the ruins. I didn't actually realize the ruins of the floating castle would be here. That's cool. You know, let's just cast Ozma. Alright, flashing light warning, Ozma's epileptic seizure is fucked. A part of me was thinking like, hey, I could probably squeeze out like a level or 2 for Ozma. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? And I thought, oh wait, no, this is like not good for people. Like, what do you mean I'm like this? This is what I mean. It is a lot of damage though. Maybe people can have like a little bit of like, you know, flashing lights as a treat. Maybe. Tell me if they're a bother. Also, I haven't saved yet. That's fine though. Though thinking on it. Alright, I should also though just equip that onto Vaughn just because I should test it out. Actually, it's a good point. AP wise, do I need enough AP to do things twice? I would assume I do, but only one real way to find out, you know? Also, because I haven't done this yet, and I should save. But yeah, so the secret boss is on the summit of this. Hi, Empress Fordola, how you doing? I'm pretty much just clearing up some bonus stuff in the end game before I go finish the game. Let's see. Right, if I just do this... Wait, no. No, that still work. I'm currently trying to... I also need to confirm if... No, wait, that's not... No, this would work. Get forward, like, yeah, that will tell me what I want to know. Okay. Yep. Oh. That would have cost me like 80 AP, so, and then they're like 60 something, so, yeah. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Then yeah, I'll just have that on Vaughn then, since that'll probably work out, since having that accessory on him will work better. Also, if there's anything, also, like, I had, the first 2 hours of the stream was just me trying to win, like, there's an arena type minigame thing, well, this arena type thing, and I was trying to clear the highest difficulty, and that took me 2 whole hours. It was spread out over 2 attempts, though. It's one of those things where I tried to, the first attempt was me trying to do it without status element resistance and getting punished for that. So if I'm running that on Vaughn, then what should I give her? They're honestly, yeah, they're usually fun. Just how they can make you have to think about how you load out a character, plus just the fact the rewards are usually also just fun incentives. Guess I could just give her that, but I'll worry about the rest when I get up to that safe point up near that summit. Yeah, it's always just it's like I don't always feel, it's like honestly I always do kind of feel compelled to try to clear them when I can. Even like the Tales series, they've kind of like they've kind of grown to be rather huge deals, or at least, well, I say that, but like the last Tales of game I played was Vesperia. But that one had the thing where they ended up like making the arena this thing that you could do like a continuous battle. They call like 100 or 200 man melee, where they just keep throwing enemies at you. And the Tales is like a series that's always been fun with their arenas too, because of just how that action system works, like how that their action combat works pretty, just, it's fun. And I also have a lot of memories of like the Tales of Destiny on the PlayStation 1 and that one's Arena, because they taunt you with this. They taunt you with like a big capstone boss who just. Honestly, I think back to it and that might. I think something just clicked with where some of my stubbornness. No, my stubbornness even predated that though. Because I just thought about how I would constantly keep trying to fight clear the arena in Tales of Destiny that's got this big boss at the end of it to be kind of like a capstone thing, and I'd always keep trying, and it'd be it's one of those situations where even when the boss would like a couple shot me, I'd go, oh yeah, but if I just avoid their hits and stuff, and honestly, you're also just not doing that in like the first Tales of Destiny on the PlayStation 1, where it's like just like a not even like a barely upgraded version of Tales of Fantasia system. Yeah, it's... Okay, nearing the summit. Still a bit of ways away, but nearing it. Yeah. And just because it's probably worth saying, yeah, spells in Legend of Legaia all are kind of like summon-esque length, Final Fantasy summon-esque summon length, and they're not all worth being that long, but it's kind of just something they do. Of course, I am casting something there that is kind of like supposed to be summon tier, I guess you could say, but honestly, that one's also not that long compared to some of the other ones Should be just... I keep thinking I'm just about there, and it's like, no, I'm still decent ways off, it feels. But yeah, because like, even like, though to be fair, it's like, it's one of those things about this game is like, they were really proud of the work they were doing in terms of like their 3D character models. So I guess in a way it makes sense why they'd go so extra on their spell animations. Yeah, and they're all like that, honestly. Like, I guess the earliest ones are less fancy, but they're all still like that amount of like. There's still like a whole bunch of like scenes of like the Seru being summoned, and it's getting its attack name called out, and it then doing an attack. It's even. They all kind of go pretty extra, which is the main thing. And it's like, it's actually pretty cool, but it is one of those things that if you're using spells en masse, and they're kind of a good way to get through random encounters when you don't have a reason to stick around in the encounter, so they do add up. Like, the good single target spell I like to use is like 30 seconds long with its animation in total. What was I gonna give her? I guess I could give her a vitality ring so I don't even have to worry about that. I guess. Yes. Speed ring, why not? That's fine. I think that's good. Oh, it can ambush me. Oh, that's fun. Oh, also Gala's gonna be in. Okay, so it's a forced ambush, and they reduce my MP to 0. Gotcha. That means the way I build Gala is bad for this fight. Understood. Toss a Wonder Elixir onto Vaughn, please. Ouch. Okay, well I do have some healing items, so I guess it's gonna come down to how well everything works. Okay. I'll have her do that for now. Desperately get Vaughn healed back up. Good. That's good. He's dead. It did not like that at all. Okay, trying to think of what I could do here. Very much doesn't want Bond's up alive. That's fine. Of course, this is really making me reevaluate how I decided how it was coming into this fight, so I definitely wouldn't mind changing things up, because the entire way I have Gallus built is to cast spells, and that's useless here. Also, maybe give people the defending chain. Not even sure that would help, but it would definitely at least do something. compared to not doing something. If I do a second attempt this fight, I can definitely see myself keeping Gala set up to sandbag. Let's see. Crap. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. So yeah, sandbagging isn't gonna do me any good if... Don't know if that'll actually help me out, but... On the off chance it does... I'm pretty sure if Vaughn gets turns, this bird is dead. I just need Vaughn to, you know, get turns. Okay, good. Still need a few more turns, but this is a good start. Almost down. Okay. I can give that a shot. I don't think it's gonna knock it, you know, put it down, but... There is a chance, so I should, you know, try. There's also a chance the bird just goes, no, he's staying down. I do find it funny that I went from a battle where I had to turtle the hell to even make it through to just playing a game of rocket tag with a giant bird. Because that's what this is, a game of rocket tag. Okay, so those things don't actually stay... Okay. But even knowing that, though, that should probably be enough to put it down. It's dead. Rip Gala, but I mean, it's... yeah. Evil Medallion, which does... Evil Medallion, which... Question mark? I have no idea. Well, I guess I could test and find out, but first things first, I need to go heal. Sure, Booma works. Okay. I had forgotten if Gala had been revived with 1 HP or not, and I figured I should check. Okay. Oh, also, it's not like I've got anything else to spend the money on. But honestly, I probably won't need that money for anything else at this point. But yeah, that big bird was basically the secret boss of the game, and... yeah, I mean... if I hadn't won the Muscle Dome's final round, I probably would not have been able to do that fight. I think it's pretty safe to say. Now, first things first. What do they mean by unpredictable behavior? Let's find out. Okay, so he's just gonna be in, Let's see. What do you do damage? What do you do when you attack? Okay, you're not selling me on this unpredictable behavior here. You... Okay, so for unpredictable behavior seems to be randomly does an art they know. Which is honestly bad. Also, I guess it gives encounter down. Oh no, it's because I also gave him the evil talisman. Okay, so they had the war god icon. He might be doing 2 arts around instead of just. But yeah, still that's not good. Which means it's time for me to just load up and go wander into the final dungeon. Do I? No, let's not bother with that. Okay, so then if I'm not gonna bother with... I'm not gonna bother with, like... Yeah, then what should I... Right, no, Warsoul, right. The Warsoul's the thing that goes with this. Her we give... Oh damn, I had given her the speed ring and she was still like, ooh. That damn bird was fast. Honestly, Vitality Ring. And... Sure. Alright, and Magic Source. And with this... It's time to go into the maws of hell. Hello. Yeah? Sorry. Cat just showed up. Can I help you? Mm-hmm. Door shut. So... Alright, I have to enter in from the seacoast. Okay. We are as prepared as we can be. Yeah. Everyone really does. Ooh, that's neat. They're actually waiting for you to press a button. That's an actual nice touch. You're right, aren't you? No, let's be honest, you're not alright. Oh, and they do it again. I mean, to be fair, it's... None of this is good. I mean, I would honestly, I'd say Vaughn's not alright, but you just have to keep trucking along. That was actually a really... I've said it a lot before, but it's one of those things where it's like, sure, this is like still, this isn't like super duper like, you know, advanced 3D stuff, but they do a really damn good job with what they have. I always feel like I need to, like, you know, tip my hat to them because they do a lot with what they have. I always, like, am kind of impressed at how they handle and set up and block those scenes. That was a really, yeah. Because Noah's had to deal with the fact that, you know, her parents couldn't be saved, and we just had to deal with Songi, and honestly how really there was nothing that could have been done to really like save him from the fate he had tried. Yeah. When Noah and Gala are going, no, we get it, man. They mean it. And they get it. They actually do get it. Like, sometimes you'd be worried about, aren't those words like run the risk of being a bit empty? It's like, sometimes they do, but here it's like, no, everyone's like, yeah. I'm sure Gala is absolutely kind of like, you know, part of him's rather devastated that Songi couldn't be saved, and Noah, we saw how Noah was. Noah had to... Anyways. Will you go back out? Looks like it. Sorry about that. Like I said, dealing with the cat that's going, hey, I want to be in here with you. It's like, okay. And they're like, well, I don't like the door being shut. Well, the door needs to be shut, so there's no way around that. We're staying shut. You went out? It's like, well, they just stepped out, and I went, okay, shut the door behind the pod opening. And I go, no, I went inside. It's like, and just for the record, no, my door still does not have a door handle. So, yeah. Anyways, we are now inside the body of Juggernaut. And just like one of those things, you know, props to shout-outs to Legend of Legaia for being one of those games that goes, hey, we have a very atmospheric dungeon track. We're in fact going to have that dungeon track replace the battle theme. It's, when you have good dungeon tracks, it is something that is very much worth pulling out for big important dungeons. I tried to let you step outside. You said you didn't want to. You gonna cooperate this time? Okay. Also, half the reason I'm using Ozma like this is I'm kind of curious. This might be a good... I just figure, why not? How big can we make Ozma? I'll just, you know, have that be the thing Gala does in the final boss fight. I got magic fruits to spare. He can just, you know, drop tactical magical nukes. It's fine. We're fine. This is all fine. But yeah, it's... also one of those things that's probably also standing out is... yes, all of the encounters here are level 3 Seru enemies. I believe you can get every magic spell in the game here in the final dungeon if you are so inclined. Which is nice for people that are so inclined. Because yeah, it's... I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, also, even before doing the Muscle Dome, I was pretty sure we were more than strong enough to, like, sleep through whatever the final boss can do. Also, can I see how many points are on the point card here? Yes. Also, I could have probably unloaded the point card constantly during that one boss fight. I thought they just wasted all of your points, but no, it's only the amount of damage they can do. That's cool. Also, looking at the part of the body we're in now. Ew. Ew. Also, raw Seru armor. basically the best equipment in the game, if you can guess, is yeah, it's gonna be a running theme for everyone. And yeah, I do know this probably does kind of make random encounters a bit boring, but it's like, there's not much to it anyways. Not even Legend of the Guy is immune to random encounters getting deleted, and yeah. If there's anything that I'm worried about, I'm definitely making a blog post about this game. But also I'm going like, geez, where the heck am I? Why am I gonna do quick pictures? And it's like, I don't know, I'll figure that out. Oh, however, it's like, would the ultimate armor have made a big difference? I mean, possibly not, but there's also like the weapon, and there's also like, you know, the weapons and, you know, boots. So it would have made enough of a difference in a number of ways. Ozma's at level 5 already, jeez. I will say, a lot of these level 3 Saber enemies definitely look a bit cool. They look pretty cool. Just figured I'd bust out a guide and take a look to see if I could tell where something is. Okay. Let's maybe I shouldn't be going too crazy with the magic for Gal as I have been, but I guess I could also probably just use an incense or two. That'd probably also help. Although I guess even if this is like gonna be doing like that much damage, it's still not as much damage as like 2 of the 2 hell dives. Yeah. And 2 hell dives is like still like not even 120 MP in cost. With, yeah. Cause yeah. I mean, it's also another thing where these encounters definitely aren't really doing anything for me. No. Sure. Making use of an incense is probably a good idea. Sure. Okay. Incense lasted quite a bit though. But yeah, it doesn't last that long a time. Maybe I should have picked up more. Probably should have picked up more. Yeah, it's not much for you to say. I mean, I could go, oh, my thoughts on the game, but I should probably wait for the credits for that. That's a better time for it. I guess think about it, I could also use this, I could also burn through the other characters' MP pools to help skip through encounters, because we're not going to be needing them for the final boss, really. Yeah, I might want some MP on bonds. The only thing is, like, they maybe have like 1 or 2 castings of their Rosaru, while Galak, and thanks to having the 50% off, actually has a fair number, and then I have the MP regeneration stuff on him too, and yeah. It's the only way to make Rosaru even, like, kind of worth casting. Otherwise, you would just rather stick to other stuff. That's the thing. I have like 1 casting of meta and 1 casting of terror if I really, yeah. But you know, I'll do it. Why not? Give Gal a little bit more of a breather. The animation is extremely rad.
Yes, sir.
Even if it's, you know... I mean, don't let it be said. I mean, they put their heart and soul into a lot of the animations here, and, you know, they're good. Okay. Okay. It's like, for as much as I've been trying to skip through encounters with magic and Ozma, I might want to, like, ease off of using Ozma, you know? Even, like, with how much my third generations made it, you know, not so bad to make use of stuff. Oh, she's just all right, because I did give her like the vitality thing, right? I'm just trying to think, and it's like, okay, I didn't actually expect that to happen. Of course, the battles do probably look a little bit more interesting when I put a little bit more work into them, don't they? And, you know, seeing that shot of meta, though, it's like, I could definitely see where the, form of where the design of the the complete meta's, you know, summon form comes from. Which, you know, makes sense, but still. We're halfway there in terms of ultimate equipment. I guess more than halfway if you count the Roseru's final levels. You know what? Yeah, that works. And yeah, the raw serum is definitely starting to come together. Half the thing is I am trying to consult a guide because I want to make sure I pick up all of them so all the characters, you know, get to actually be in their final, you know, the final, you know, Ultimate Armor designs. Because I honestly, I remember them all looking rather cool when they come together. And it's like, it'd be a shame to not really, you know, have those. Of course, Vaughn looks like he could already be in his final outfit, so... In our first save area, and the name of this area is the Bioplaza. There's actually zero reason why I'm doing. There's actually like any zero actual reason. I'm just doing a spare save. I'm just doing it because honestly. First off, yay boots. More importantly, yeah. Yeah, this entire room is here to remind you. Hey, look, it's more Baras. That's nice. You know what? I'll stick Ozma on them. What's the people over here doing? No can do. The only way we are leaving this place is if we horribly murder... is after we've horribly murdered Juggernaut. I guess that sounds a bit cruel, but no. I mean, she's very clearly not all right. I mean, not that I need another one of those, but I heard the pendant we got from her way back when was like a level 1 version of that accessory, so... First things first, let's grab the chest, because I don't want to forget. That doesn't sound that reassuring. Saying I'll save you somehow is not a very reassuring thing to say to someone in this situation. So did we. But they're very... The mist is very stubborn. It's like, yeah, it's like... It is one of those things that's just, to me, always stands out as like, for as much as it's like, you know, for as much as we do a lot in terms of like changing the world for the better and helping save the world and stuff, it's like all the personal stuff, pretty much all the personal things with characters so far in this game have had terrible endings. In the greater scope, things are great. On a more personal level, it's like I mentioned earlier, Noah's parents are dead. Like, all of Concrum's basically dead. So, I mean, Gala, I guess you'd say is kind of fine, but you know he's completely, he's kind of like broken up over the fact that, the stuff with the song, he turned out the way it did. You know he's broken up over that. There's just, yeah. It really does make you think that it's like... There's a chance we can't save Rimmel. I'm not gonna say how things turn out, but I mean, there is like, this isn't the kind of this isn't the, like with the way things have gone. It's like there is absolutely no narrative cushioning for the people, for the villagers of Rimmel. They have like nothing. There's nothing in the narrative actually keeping them safe at this point. There's like no like it's like. There's a degree of it'd be really, really shitty if they died, yes, but I mean, it's really, really shitty that there was no way to save, you know, Ankram, and that there was no way to, you know, that Songi was pretty much doomed to end up the way he was. Songi's like the one who's like the least deserving of, you know, that kind of like giving him that kind of credit, but still. What are we gonna do? Head deeper? Where was it? Oh, right over here. Okay. Also... Okay. Notice how there's absolutely nothing here. This is like also the biggest reason I've been checking a guide. And you're wondering like, okay, what's the metal goblet? Is that like... And it's like, you might assume, you know, your brain's probably immediately going, okay, so is it like a metal grail, just a weird translation? No, it's the fire droplet, except you know, something you actually get to keep. It's only here in the final dungeon, but yeah, it's basically the fire droplet. Set your AP to 100. The Raseru thongs. Okay. You want to head to the right? I generally am not this crazy about doing it, but as I've already shown, there's like that big secret chest, and the other one is just I don't want to. I just also it's a combination of the time too. The incense has lost its effectiveness. Sure, let's use the other one. It lasts us a good amount of time at least. But everybody's almost completely loaded up. Bond's the only one left. And there we go. It's like, yeah, none of these were really too secret, but honestly, if you've been watching, you know my luck with going down the wrong path. It should have been a lot of me going, ah, crap, that was the right path. Boom, boom, boom. And okay. We're here at the end now. Awesome. Okay. I basically want us to get into like another random encounter so I can show off some of this, show off the equipment stuff and not be in the final fight. Okay, there we go. I am thinking that I should have probably grabbed more influence. Yes, that's on me. Whereas, anyways, yes. You can get a rather good look. The design really does come together. Well, not the character's design, but I mean the armor design. You can just see it through everything, and I like it. It's cool. I have some memories of it from when I was a kid. So that's why I'm like, oh yeah, I want to make sure I, you know, equip them. And our boy Gala here looks like a goddamn tank. Other than the fact that he's got like nothing protecting his arms, he looks like a tank basically. Like I said, I like the designs. I wanted to make sure I got a chance to show them off, and it wasn't just in the final fight. Elves dive. What? Oh, that is so rude. I'm also still really good at those mini games. Eat shit. Oh, you mother. Seriously? Was this one? No, it's this one. Didn't even get to check things out. Just, yeah. Rude little monsters. Also, I can see them really pissing off someone. Like, easily. Like, holy crap. That kind of setup for a monster. Yeah. Would easily just... Yeah. No. That's back. Okay. I'm looking for the power. Power. There we go. I guess I'll give you the magic grail. Yes. Well, if you didn't want the... Okay then. Door's being shut. I'm just going, but I don't want the door shut. Door's being shut. Basically, she went, sat in front of the door and went, okay, I'll let you out. It's fine. It's like, no, but I want to be in here though. It's like... You know, just for the shits and giggles, we'll open up the fight. Everyone will throw out a Raw Seru summon at the boss. We are going to tear through this. Now, one thing I'll say right here is we are going to tear through this final boss. It is... I don't remember it being particularly hard. I'm pretty sure... We're doing really well power-wise, so yeah. We're gonna sleep through this, I'm sure. Gal's like, whoa, what's going on in front of us? Noel's like, oh crap, something's going on behind us. Now we get a much better look of that model, and oh boy, that's... I'm not sure I'd call that a perfect entity. Yep. And that is a hell of a final boss. Okay, it's kind of funny to me. Specifically that because of ended up absorbing Aluru, it ends up like being above meta in the spell list. Because like I said, I'm opening up this final boss fight. Everyone's summoning their Raseru, at least on the first turn. But yeah, there's something also kind of with how like Teague was like a human Seru god entity. It's kind of, I guess, full circle that Court is some kind of bastardized human Seru hybrid monster at this point. Not even a human wearing a Seru, but just, you know, yeah, the Juggernaut are just one being now in a way. And that's our final boss. Some kind of dark bastardization of Teague, the like big creator god of Legaia. I'll also try to let Court do some things and not try to destroy. That's half of what I'm trying to do, is not trying to instantly destroy the guy. And in case you want to say, and in case you're like going, but if you didn't want this to be too easy, shouldn't you have avoided doing that? It's like, honestly, me winning the Muscle Dome, honestly, the difference in like effort I'll need to put in this fight is not even that different. Okay. I guess I'll just have everyone defend just in case. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you for giving me the heads up that you're gonna do that. Oh crap, did I forget to give Gala the Grail? Might have forgotten to give Gala the Magic Rail. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine, we're fine. I mean, he does hit hard. It's one of those things where it's not like this is like super, super easy. The guy hits hard, and you need to respect his stuff. It's just, I know I have way too much offensive power, and even if I didn't have the War God icon, I'd still have way too much offensive power. Or you like 30,000 damage done to him. No, just guard. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Crisis hits too hard. Then again, even if I didn't have this much offensive power, the fact that it's like, you know, it's just one of those things you need to respect that. Like, the worst thing I could do is not have a speed chain. If I didn't have a speed chain, things would probably be way more up in the air. I would have to be on the lookout for on the turn after this. Have to be on the lookout for the turn after a final crisis and go crap. But it's in a situation like that where having Noah I'd probably have like tossed on a speed ring on her instead of the vitality ring, and she'd be the one popping off a spoon. Or something like that. Good morning, Nikuri. How you doing this morning? Am I gonna be punished for my hubris? Yes, yes, I am. Holy crap. Okay, that's... I shouldn't be laughing, but it's funny to me. I shouldn't be laughing, but I do find it funny, yeah. Nothing to make me eat my words quite like just dropping a planet on me, just calmly dropping a planet on me. Yes, that'll get me to shut up without me feeling like I'm over-prepared for this fight. The boss, like, I'm doing about as well as can be. Yeah, pretty much. It's final boss fight time. I'm just kind of like ended up laughing there because it's like I honestly was feeling way too overconfident, I guess, but I'm still standing, so I mean that near brush with death still was only just a near brush with death. Yeah, and I was expecting this to be pretty clear cut, because, well, even though I went on my way to clear the final rank of the Muscle Dome to get a really good accessory, also I've just been my character's been pretty, I've been able to like put out pretty good damage even regardless, so it's just a thing of, you know what? Everyone this turn, why not? I think he's going down this turn anyways, so everyone gets to go in on the action. But for the most part, it's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which you could definitely feel anything like that. In this, the side content was literally just, okay, there's a bonus boss, but the reward for doing the bonus boss is kind of like whatever. And then there's the arena. You get the big thing the accessory there does is it basically has a character do their combo chain twice, which lets them double their damage output, which, yeah, is ridiculous. But it's still not, It's one of those things that does have a noticeable thing with helping. Although in Xenoblade, I think, so you're talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 1, it's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about in terms of that, yeah. And it's so extremely noticeable in that because of just how much level ties into everything. Oh, are you ready to go out now? Aw, Gala has actually gotten extremely close with Ozma. It's like, yeah. I mean, I will say they don't go too crazy with the FMV, surprisingly enough. And Legaia was at least a one-disc game. Which I guess it's also kind of funny considering how overly, like, you can tell that they're very happy with how their 3D models turned out. Good to see you too, Usha. He's a brilliant scientist, yeah. He helped us make some time-space bombs. That also, like, had extremely bad timers. It's like, why would Vaughn leave? Probably either the first two. First one kind of, this for second one kind of like goes into the first one, but honestly the first and second one are both pretty much the same in a way. I don't know, what would Vaughn feel? 3? Nah, I don't think 3 at all. Fire Monastery, it's like, eh. He'd probably do well there, but... I do find it funny that 1 and 2 are effectively the same things. To thank the people who, you know, helped you also means you're traveling, but the why, I guess, is more important, and I guess I could see Vaughn being like, I want to see my friends. Okay, to be fair, Usha hanging around Rim Elm is probably also kind of nice for other people, because he knows a lot of shit. Heck? Seriously? You know I don't have access to your food, right? Yeah? Yeah? Sorry, it's just the cat. Yeah. Okay, now you're just being super skittish. Okay, let's ignore you then. I guess another thing about the difference between those two is 1 implies you will most assuredly return, whereas 2, you never know. I can believe that. But also, like, holy crap, like, is it a Myst game? Is it like a Myst or Riven or something? I mean, I think of that. I think that might... Yeah. Like, when I jump, that's like the only thing that jumps to my head because, you know, FMV game. Only other thing that my brain kind of wants to say is D, but I'm also 100% certain that it's not, because I don't remember that the PlayStation version of that one being like 5 discs. Oh, of course, Tokimemi Memorial 2, of course. And it is nice just how distinctively different Rim Elm in this situation is, because that nasty tree with the bees is gone. And hey, it's... yeah, Zalon. What are you doing here? Yeah. I mean, I know about... I've played one on the SNES. And I wouldn't be and with how much big that is with its cultural zeitgeist. You can see them going absolutely ballistic. And it's Konami, too. It's Konami of that era. Konami of that era can and will go extra if given any reason to. Thanks, Pepe. How you doing, Tetsu? Did I? Because, yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised, because, I mean, even if I think of, like, something like, say, Metal Gear Solid, I mean, you probably don't immediately think Metal Gear Solid is, like, a game that's, like, super extra, but, I mean, Metal Gear Solid is fully voice acted, and there's a lot of voice acting, and it's, like, I would be surprised just... Because, yeah, right, that's also another thing, it's, like, Tokyo Memorial 2 probably has, like, so many voice acted lines, too, and voice acting can add up. It can really add up. Especially back then. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually curious how... Yeah. Yeah, Seru are no more. Yeah, so they're still functional, but they're loose, so it's not okay. So we're not looking at an immediate dark age of like Seru being gone. So should predict most will die off in the next year or so, yeah. Yeah. I mean, plus, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the really big things with, like, Metal Gear Solid is, like, it's just absolutely fantastic in all regards in terms of, like, cinematography and stuff, and it's like, yeah. I mean, we'll swing by there, I'm sure. Oh! Oh, Val... Oh. Val can walk again with no problems. And yeah, it's... Ooh. But yeah, it's one of those things that when you get down to it, it's like the whole, like, if the Raseru hadn't made their sacrifice, the people of Rim Elm would have most assuredly been, you know, dead. So shout outs to them for averting that tragedy. I mean, when was the last time anyone in Rim Elm ever even used Deseru? Yeah. Who freaking knows in this world? God. Yo, you're the one that brought the doctor? Yeah, that's gonna be rough for the Soren, because the Soren are gonna become earthbound. Yeah, how are you all gonna take it? Well, not like you have a choice. I mean, one of the real questions is how are they going to deal with the fact that they're going to lose track of, they'll lose all their ability, like, you know, because they do rely on, like, Seru for their, like, traversing long distances, so it's a big, so it really is curious how they're going to handle that. Exist, we had to wade through a giant monster's insides, like, get, you know, swim around a river of... Is that blood? I don't know if that was blood. I mean, I wouldn't call this the good life, man. I mean, I don't think your immune to injury is sickness. You shouldn't test that, bud. Oh shit. God, people like from all over are showing up. Ramon was gonna be way different. Nah, probably. Memory statue is silent. Yeah, it was probably Court. I mean, you're smart. Let's not dance around. Yeah. No, it's alright. Yeah, we have. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's fine. It happens, and I mean, no matter where you're at, it's like yeah. Uh, I don't even know if there are horses in Legaia. I mean, it kind of was with the mist screwing everything up. Yeah, it's super dystopian, actually. And thanks for the GGs. It's like, yeah, I'm like, oh god, they have child monk models. This is like the only time those have shown up. I'm actually kind of impressed by that. Yeah. To be fair, though, it looks like they mostly just like reduce the size, like the adult one, but still. Like I said, this is a game that's like definitely like nostalgia. There's a lot of nostalgia for me with it. So I know I'm always going to be biased in regards to that, but having having the whole like distinct differences between playing it like without the fix and with the fix, and honestly, like when the gold curve isn't messed up, the worst I can say about it gameplay wise is that the spell animations take probably too long. Well, beyond that, it's like I'm kind of like fine with it. Well, not fine. I enjoy it for the most. It's just one of those things where it's like my only complaint at this point is that, and it's like in the end they still all look pretty nice. It's just a game that can very much take a lot of time due to the nature of how they did the battle system, and yeah. I end up feeling like it really stands out here just because like the spell, like heck, even the attack animations and spell animations all can add up to even more time, and in the end I'm someone who's fine with that in the long run. It can kind of irk me somewhat, but I can be real fine with it. Exactly, yeah. And I know for some people that is a big thing that basically can be a deal killable, you know, just kill their enthusiasm for a game if, you know, and in the end I can actually take it usually rather fine. It's just one of those things that I have come to acknowledge, and it's kind of important to acknowledge when it is. Right? You need to make a decision here. Yeah? Yeah. Sorry, cat. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's... And the voice acting, because yes, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, they... Of course, I'm not even remotely, like, versed enough in voice acting stuff to know who any of these people are. Well, specifically Japanese voice acting. I'm also not particularly great with English voice acting outside of certain names that have stuck with me, so... But yeah, it's like overall, even taking my nostalgia into account, I'm really glad I replayed through this too. It's one of those things, it's like, the accessories I enjoy because it's just that right amount of, the accessories do substantial things to what a character does. Even if in the end some accessories end up winning out over others, it's still at least an interesting decisions you have to make in regards to them, which I always appreciate. And each character pretty much leans hard towards like a role, and you can mess around and choose to do something different if you so desire, but you'll still probably want to lean towards the roles anyways. Like, Gala very much is a spellcaster. You can try to make him a physical fighter, but he's gonna lag behind in terms of agility, which is gonna hurt that. But Vaughn and Noah have some flexibility. Noah's like the worst at spells, but she is, by, natural ability, the fastest party member, and yeah. And shout out to the translation people for doing an actual pretty good job. Like, legitimately, I do feel like they did a fantastic job with the translation here. Like, I wouldn't be saying this game has a, super duper, like, fantastic translation, but I mean, honestly, I have no complaints, and it all honestly comes together pretty well. Like, overall, like I said, even like the story though, like, really, I feel like comes together. It's got its ideas, it knows what it's going for, and it puts it all together. Yeah. I mean, it was still kind of hit and miss sometimes in the PS1 era, but it is like where they really started getting serious, and oh, it's nice. And I'm just like one of those things. I think the thing that really strikes me by surprise is Legend of Legaia is also one where it's like I wasn't thinking it was gonna be like one where I have to go like, oh yeah, this is great, but it's like, right? Although there were still Wild Arms too. Love that game, but it definitely could use a new translation pass. It blooms again. Specifically, it's like kind of a blink and you miss a thing, but that's very clearly meant to be on top of Conqueram. So even in Conqueram, where life will move on, life will, I guess it's one of those things. It's also pretty nice. They put in a lot of work on those flowers too. They look really good. I'm just realizing those flowers, like, honestly look really well put together. And here we go with statistics. Yeah. I can see why some people like would. One of like the big guide on GameFAQs is centered around a completing the game, and looking at this, you can see why someone would probably strive for that. The game tells you like how many spells you've gotten and the number of treasures in the game, so I can see why you can see why someone would strive for that. But it's interesting, like they'll give you all the information. Also, fun fact, for most of those, like, I think all of those, no. Like, a fair amount of those Von knockouts, like, I think, like, 5 of them, or 4 of them came from me fighting the secret boss in this episode, well, in this stream. All of those galas, I think, might have come from that, too. No, not all of them, but it is like a lot. Basically, what I'm saying is most of those knockouts came from me fighting the bonus boss of the game, because that was just me playing a game of rocket tag with a boss. Is there anything else, or? It's not in the grand scheme of things, but I do find it funny that like 5 of them came from a single fight. A lot of it does come from the fact that I do know how to play this game at this point in my life, so it's like, yeah, it is. Let's see. Anything, or not really? Look at this. It's like one of the problems with me streaming this late is, as I've said before, I don't have like anyone I really feel like I know well enough or not to raid, so it's always like I look and it's like, oh, it's like nothing. That happens. But anyways, I need to end stream, so managed to beat this game. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with a lot of stuff. And where's the cat go? Okay, she's just sitting behind me right now. And it's like, yeah. But yeah, I kind of wish it's one of those things, like I said, it's like, I don't like, a part of me doesn't like streaming at this time, but can't really do much about it, and it's like, yeah, it's just how things go. Anyways, I still need to figure out what I'm going to stream next. I'll figure that out. I've got a few ideas. But anyways, thanks for coming to watch. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. I'll see you again in the future. Goodbye, take care, and peace.